And it was quite a display as the Trailblazers arrived at the arena. A lot of thought put into those outfits. And it's the Kings to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Oden. Grant is out there with Garnett. And it's Love in at the 2. Goes up the baseline. The shot, no good. And it's Portland the other way. First opportunity here in their inaugural game of the season to go up against Sacramento.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Murray with it. Yao kicks to Sabonis. They shoot again, and it's Yao getting it to go down.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass, just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards. And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
And the second free throw, good.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Wide open look here for Murray. The second effort, and the layup good by Yao. Yao's got his second basket of the night.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Garnett with the screen for Grant. Back to Garnett. And Garnett slams it home.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Murray, the pass to Shades. Now Yao. Kings moving the ball around. Sabonis, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Grant outside. Garnett with the screen for Grant. Over Shades. No good from Grant. And Adams has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Love connects on the 17-footer.
And, you know, Love is one of those guys. He's slender, he's athletic, but he knows he can get his shot anytime he wants.
Here's Shades. And the rejection by Love. Here's Beck. Garnett with a screen on Murray. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Grant. From deep three-point range. No good on the shot. So the Kings will take it the other way. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Picked by Yao. Murray, the pass to Yao. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Yao's got 6.
And you got to appreciate the skill set. Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him, and simply lofting these inside shots up and in. And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Murray, no good. Trailblazers leading by 3. Love the pass to Beck. Back to Love. Shoots over Adams. And Adams sends it back. And they'll keep possession. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Like a pogo stick, Grant's quick into the air, so active. It's amazing how far he's come at the offensive end.
Now here's Murray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Kick out to Adams. The rebound by Grant. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Portland. And there's the pass to Love. Grant outside. It's a pick by Love. Grant down low. Off with the layup.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Murray, the pass to Adams. Over Love. Moves back up. Adams' shot is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now Love to the wing right side. Grant for 3. That's in there. Love with the assist. Grant's got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer. But what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
Now here's Love. Shoots a fader. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings trail by 6. Murray looking around. Kicks to Young. Adams with the screen on Grant. Shays can't hit. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Knocked loose. Adams with it. Now defended by Grant. Adams dishes to Murray. Jacks up a 3. His 4th shot. His 4th miss. Still looking for his touch tonight.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
And look at the hops on Grant. Lifting off for a slam before the D can contain him.
Now here's Murray. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Adams. That one a little long.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Love with the screen on Murray. Here's Beck. 5 on the clock. Here's Garnett. Offensive rebound. Love, no luck.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Passes to Sabonis. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings to end the cold streak. And it's Yao. That time the assist by Adams. Yao's got 8.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Pachulia, he's checked in for Sacramento. Trey Lyles comes in for Sabonis. Portland also making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Odin. Green comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Kevin Knox is subbed in for Jeremy Grant. Now, here's Nurkic. Right side, Green. Here's Knox. Launches it. And Pachulia pulls it down.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Murray outside. Pass to Shades. Puts up a three. The Trailblazers pull it in. And here's Love. Pass to Beck. There's the pick. Knox the pass to Beck. Murray left side. The pass to Shades. From deep. The shot, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Kings trail by 6. Now here's Murray. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Shays can't hit.
And I don't know if he needs a rest in this quarter or what, but he needs something to get off the snide.
Here's Beck. Excellent D there from Pachulia.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Murray outside. Feeds to Adams. Great D that time from Green.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Passes it to Beck. Shoots over Adams, and Beck gets it to go.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Great many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
First free throw is good.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Jordan's checked in for Sacramento. And so Murray nails both of them. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Love against Adams. To the left side wing. Here's Knox. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Murray with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Pass to Jordan. The dish to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
To the middle, here's Beck. That falls. Great assist by Love. Love's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Jeremy Grant, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Portland. Trailblazers leading by 6. We've got Bonner. Murray out there with Adams. Then it's Jordan. And it's Shays in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. From the low block. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Sacramento. They host the Clippers after this game, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Pass to Shays. The turnaround, count that bucket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Pocket 6. Jordan, the pass to Shades. At 3 off the mark.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And they'll get another chance. The pass to Eubanks. To the paint. Second shot opportunity. And Beck gets it to go. Beck's got 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Murray with it. Passes it to Shades. From the arc. The rebound by Watford.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Bounce pass from Love. Here's Beck. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Portland leading by 6. They set the pick. Adams against Love. Pass to Watford. Here's Beck. Fade away. Again, the Trailblazers score.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Len's checked in for Sacramento. Walker's checked in for the Trailblazers.
That was your 916 crew dance team.
Pass to Murray. Kings moving the ball around. Len sets a screen for Murray. Here's Shays. Again, the miss by the Kings.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
The kick out to Walker. Now here's Little. He started closer. Just 5 to shoot. Eubanks the pass to Watford. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Kings trail by 8. Here's Shades. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Beck. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And the first one at the line is good. And opening day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Adams' shot is good. Portland with the ball. 6-point lead. And the pass to Little. Pass to Eubanks. The kick out to Walker. And stolen by Murray. Here's Adams. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Beck's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Puts it up from 7. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Murray up on top. Out left of the wing. To the right side. Here's Shays. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket for Murray.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Walker with the screen for Little. Rebound by the Kings. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To Len. Murray outside. Here's Adams. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Now just a 1-point Portland lead.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Now Walker. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Beck. Portland no good that time either. Adams the pass to Murray. And Adams kicks to Bonner. Pass to Murray. Over to the wing. Here is Bonner. Takes a 3. Shays can't hit. Now here's Little. He's covered by Murray. Beck passes to Little. They could use a bucket. And the 3-ball is good. Little's got his first 3 points of the game.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Adams with the screen on Walker. Shays. The offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Kings have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And so Adams nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Beck. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now the pass to Adams. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Holmes against Nurkic. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Portland trailing here. Here's Beck. He's got 12.
And a quick check of the stats for Yusuf Nurkic. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 15 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Holmes kicks to Murray. To Holmes. Puts it up from 7. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. If in the last couple of seasons, Rashawn Holmes has mastered the push shot.
It looks a little bit unorthodox, I'll give you that, but you can't argue with results. Within 16 feet, Holmes is automatic with that push-up, especially out of the pick and roll.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. That's the idea to close down the paint.
Murray, the pass to Holmes. Here's Beck. 14 points for him. Passes it to Grant. Now here's Green. Nurkic kicks to Green. Grant outside. 4 on the clock from downtown. It's hauled in by Lyles.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Adams' shot is off.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Grant against Lyles. Grant outside. Fires for 3. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And he didn't really have this shot coming into the league. Grant has really worked on honing his shot from the perimeter.
Lyles passes to Holmes. Murray outside. They set the pick. Out to the wing. Here's Medu. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Over in the corner, Green. Kicks it out to Grant. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead. Pass to Adams. Out to the right wing. Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. And the basket is good. Adams has got 14 points for the game.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Grant with a screen on Murray. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Green. Inside. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Holmes. Adams dishes to Murray. Back to Adams. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Grant. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
Their offense is off to a slow start. They need to find some easy buckets and try to get things back on the right track.
Well, can't have that prolific scoring. The MF, right? What's the MF stand for?
Most frequently.
Right, Shaq.
And now let's talk about that first half. A look at the... That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Trailblazers leading by 3. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. You got Jeremy Grant holding out there with Garnett, and it's Love in at the 2-guard spot. And for Sacramento, they're shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sabonis, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Murray, the pass to Sabonis, to the wing on the left. Here's Shades, 6 to shoot. Good on the 3-point shot.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Down low, marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Murray outside. The pass to Shades. That misses off the backboard. Trailblazers leading by 4. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Love kicks to Grant. Garnett with the screen for Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. To the left wing. Murray left side. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Love looking around. Fires the three. That one doesn't drop. So the Kings will take it the other way.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Murray, the pass to Shea. With the ball. There's Sabonis from 10 feet out, and that's going to be a travel. We've got a chance now to see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for the Kings. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. There's a screen. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds in the game. Passes it to Shea. To the inside. And finished off by Yao.
Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
Grant surveying the D over Shea. No good from Grant. The Kings trail by 4. Murray outside. Adams sets the pick for Murray. Pass to Adams. Over Love. Adams' shot is off. The Trailblazers shooting not great, 40% for the game. Pass to Beck. Murray with the defensive effort. Kings have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Shea's the pass to Murray. Now Adams, guarded by Garnett. From 13, Adams' shot is off. Portland leading by 4. Love outside. There's the pass to Beck. And no good that time. The Kings shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Pass to Sabonis. Over Love. Bank shot. No good. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Sacramento making some changes. Pachulia comes in for Yao. And it's Matt Bonner in for Sabonis. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Watford's checked in, and Walker subbed in for Jeremy Grant. Pass to Watford. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Here's Shays, guarded by Walker. Misses off the left iron. Portland leading. You know, Richard, this is hard to believe, but the Kings haven't made the playoffs since 2006, which is the longest streak right now in the NBA.
And I remember them being 1 game away from playing us in the NBA Finals. So this has been surprising for everyone. Look, Sacramento, they have to prioritize winning because it just has not been working out. And their fans are amazing. They love some playoff basketball. Get those guys some playoff basketball.
Murray outside to the paint. Here's Pachulia. Then Pachulia with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Making some noise on their way to the floor. It's your Sacramento Kings Warriors.
Pass to Beck. Here's Eubanks. Pachulia covering. Eubanks, no good.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And there's the pass to Beck. Over Bonner. The shot by Beck is no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Passes it to Shea. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight. The Trailblazers shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Back passes to Watford. Off on the layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
Murray outside. Adams sets the pick for Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Shays. Shoots over Walker. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Walker's got the ball here for Portland. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Can they get it? And that one's good, Eubanks. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Shays can't hit. The Trailblazers shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Little passes to Beck. Here's Eubanks. Pachulia covering. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers? Green, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Kevin Knox comes in for Walker. The Kings trail by 5. Timeout called by the Kings.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Here is Bonner. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Now here's Murray. Guarded closely. Pass to Adams. Shot clock at 6. Over Little. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Adams.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Little passes to Knox. Pass to Little. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Little's got 6.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Murray outside. Adams sets the pick for Murray. Beck with the rebound.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Here's Knox. No good on that one. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Murray outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Kings shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Trey Lyles checked in for Matt Bonner. He hits the second from the line. Trailblazers leading by 5. Down low. Here's Eubanks.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And here is Lyles. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. To Lyles for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now the pass to Eubanks. Fades back. Rebound by the Kings. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Back to Murray. Kick out to Adams. Passes to Lyles. Here's Medu. Another 3 for Sacramento. Portland leading. Here's Knox. Pass to Little. There's a minute left here in the third quarter. Here's Knox. And another three for Portland.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Pass to Adams. And here is Lyles. Sacramento moving it around. Medu, another three for Sacramento.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Drew Eubanks taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Nurkic checked in for the Trailblazers. Jeremy Grant comes in for Nasir Little. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Murray outside. For the tie. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. The Kings have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
The Trailblazers, 59. And your king.
In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Jordan on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Adams, Rashawn Holmes out there with Alex Len. Then there's Murray, and it's Shays in at the small forward. Here's Adams, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Wallace with it, now defended by Adams. Beck, Nurkic trying to get open. The shot by Beck is no good. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Inside, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Love outside. Clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Did not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Walker's checked in for Grant. For 3, Murray. Sacramento gets it back. 2 points. That one goes. Shays has got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Love, it's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Shays. A beautiful reverse layup. Shays has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Takes the 13-footer. It's hauled in by the Kings. Land's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Walker the pass to Watford. Back to Walker. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. The shot by Beck is no good.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Now here's Murray. To the middle. Here's Holmes. Walker with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 4 for the 3. The shot by Beck is no good.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Here's Murray. No good that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Love with the screen on Len, and it's Walker penetrating, and that one good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
From outside the arc. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Portland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Beck passes to Love. Here's Beck. He's covered by Murray. The shot by Beck is no good. The Kings leading. Here's Shays. He dishes it to Murray. Right wing. Lets it go from deep. Shays can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Love in the post. Holmes on him. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you, Love knows how to get to the line. Terrific at drawing the defense into him while he's taking his shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Kings. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Some changes for Sacramento. Yao checked in for Alex Len, and Sabonis subbed in for Rashawn Holmes. And it's tied up with that one. Timeout called by the Kings.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin will see if they can make that adjustment.
Thanks, David.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Dalton Shays.
No good on that one.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
And it's Love with the ball for the Trailblazers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Here's Beck. The 10-footer finds the target. Beck's got 20 points.
Yeah, he's had just 1 make in 7 attempts here in the 4th, not providing a whole lot of offense down the stretch.
The pass to Adams. Bullseye. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Outside, Walker. Garnett with the screen for Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First person foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland. Walker taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on the second, so he makes them both. The Kings trailing. Murray with it. Passes it to Shades. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
At the line for your Kings, Shades. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Pass to Garnett. Outside, Walker. Garnett with the screen for Walker. Oden in the corner. Portland moving the ball around. Walker the pass to Oden. Here's Beck. Dishes it to Garnett. Again the miss by the Trailblazers. And Adams kicks to Murray. With the teardrop, Portland grabs the miss. Beck's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Garnett. That shot off the mark. Adams, some nice D. Here's Shades, guarded by Garnett. Inside, here's Adams. Beck with the rebound. Beck's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. The pass to Garnett. Garnett with the screen for Walker. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Murray the pass to Shades. Now with the ball. Passes it to Sabonis. Nice move. It's good. Sabonis has got his first bucket in this one.
What a finish by Sabonis. Through a little contact, too. I like it.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Grant, he's checked in for Walker. Here's Beck. Here's Love. Adams, some nice D. Sacramento's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. That puts them in the lead. Shays has got 11 points in the quarter.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man. Grant
outside. Here's Beck. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Beck's got 22.
Nightmarish fourth quarter. Just 2 of 9 shooting. Anybody's game, and that's one reason why.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Garnett, the screen. Here's Beck. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Love trying to break loose. No good on that one. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Murray outside. Yao in the post. He's covered by Grant. That one falls. And now a 6-point Sacramento lead.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Beck passes to Garnett. Over Sabonis. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 1:36 left here in the 4th quarter. Murray, the pass to Shades. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting for Sacramento, Shades at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. We've got 1:28 left in the game. Here's Beck. He's covered by Murray. To halt the run, Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Murray. There's a minute left in the 4th. Shades. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Beck. He's covered by Murray. Oden passes to Beck. From past the arc. They get the rebound. And it's Greg Oden with the finish.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
At the line for your Kings, Domantas Sabonis.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things, look, he does things the right way.
And he does get the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 7. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
34 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Garnett. Here's Grant. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And you can always count on the consistency from Grant. He likes these moments, keeps his composure, and knocks it down.
At the line for your Kings, at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 7-point game.
I'm
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Love, no good. And Murray's got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. 7-point differential. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted.
Well, at this early stage of the season, what's the biggest challenge for a team, Grant?
Well, you know, B.A., early on, some teams know what kind of club they are. But for a lot of teams that had some turnover or coaching change, it's about finding who you are, finding your identity, figuring out what style is going to work.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. To the inside, 5 to shoot. Here's Issel. Misses the jumper from the wing. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Here's Rodman. Pass to Scola. Here's Cummings. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Rodman. Pass to Cummings. Here's Issel. And again, it's the Clippers missing. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Cousins. Pass to Davis. The 6-footer. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Now Plumlee, right wing. Here's Rodman. To the wing on the left. Here's Scola. And that one's long.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Davis. No luck on that one.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Cummings. Check by Cousins. Oh, they need this! And Camby pulls it down.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Cowens. Now here's Davis. Here's Cowens. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's Davis again missing. The Clippers have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Out to the wing. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Clippers third.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
Timeout called, the Lakers.
And they ended up in the top 10 in shooting percentage. A nice place to be. They did a nice job of running their offense.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Cowens. Unloads from 13. That one falls. Coming off Davis' speed.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
Here's Rodman. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. To stop the drought. The Lakers with a rebound. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Well, if you want consistency at the 5 spot, Mason Plumlee is a good player to have in the rotation.
Could not agree with you more, B.A. A consummate professional and extremely hard worker. Rebounds at a high level, and he is one of the best playmaking centers in the NBA.
Now here's Plumlee. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Camby. Cousins against Plumlee. From 10 feet away. Camby, great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Here's Cummings. Here's Issel. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Scola, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Cowens. Outside Davis. Pass to Camby. Here's Cowens. Here's Cousins. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Rodman. Pass to Scola. Here's Cummings. Cowens grabs the board.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Rodman. Pass to Scola. Here's Cummings. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
And Davis slams it home.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Here's Cummings. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Issel. Soft touch off the glass.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Cowens. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. The jump hook. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Cummings. Out to the right wing. To the left side wing. Pass to Scola. Here's Cummings. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Davis with it. Takes a turnaround J. No good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Cummings. Here's Scola. Lets it go from 14. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Here's Camby. Davis down low. That shot is off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Rodman. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Out to the right wing. Pass to Scola. Here's Cummings. Here's Rodman. Ah, nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's Cowens. Davis, a screen. Trying to get back on track. And it's good on the layup.
I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Timeout called, the Clippers. So both teams changing it up here.
Show some love for the Laker girls.
Here's Rodman. Pass to Perkins. And here is Morris. Here he goes. Just 4 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Rodman. And the Clippers miss again. The Lakers with the ball.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Jeffries, guarded by Batum. Pass to Cowens. 6 on the shot clock. He puts up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Rodman. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Now Morris. Cowens grabs the board. 1:21 left in the first quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Over Morris, and the basket by Hachimura. And now it's a 7-point Laker lead.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Here's Cummings. Here's Morris. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Cummings doing a nice job finding the open teammate. Good awareness there.
50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Hachimura left side. And the layup is good off the glass. Hachimura's got his second basket on the night.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, nice finish from him on that drive. Uses his body well and helps extend the lead.
Morris against Hachimura. Wing shot on the way. Morris can't hit.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Cowens, down low. Picked his pocket. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Lakers on top, leading by 7. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
6.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
To the middle. Pass to Hachimura. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, and Cowens just vacuums in those rebounds constantly, working to snag second chance opportunities for his club.
And for the Clippers, here's Cummings. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And for the Lakers, Hachimura with the ball. Slammed in by Hachimura.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Rodman. Here's Cummings. It's rebounded by Jeffries.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Scola gets some space and buries the jumper.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds him. Great feel for the game.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Hachimura outside to the paint. Tries it from 16. Here's Cowens. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Cummings. Now Zubats. Hachimura with a rebound. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Shot clock at 5. Off target from outside. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Scola. Hachimura covering. Scola, shot is good.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
The Lakers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Rodman. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Cummings. To the wing on the left. Here's Scola. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Cowens. He has 6. Hachimura with the ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
All right, fans, let's do a big round of applause for your Lakers Youth Dance team.
Here's Rodman. Pass to Cycli. Here's Cummings. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
There's a screen. Now here's Vanderbilt. From 7 feet. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Clippers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Zubac. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Zubac has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 13.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
Here's Cycli. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Cummings. Davis with a rebound.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Zubac against Bamba. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Bamba. He's guarded by Zubac. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation is the buzzer sound. And the Clippers making a change here. The Clippers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Scola. Here's Cummings. Pulls up on the wing. That's good on the jumper.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the Lakers call time here. Morris, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. On the wing, Davis. Tries the spin move. That shot off. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. Here's Rodman. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Issel, guarded by Vanderbilt, inside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Pass to Davis. And here is Bamba. Just 5 on the clock. The shot misses, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Now here's Morris. That one a little long.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leader?
Pass to Cowens. On the wing, Davis. Tries again, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Bradley, he's checked in for the Lakers.
You know, I tell you what, you can make a case he's the best player in the league. Davis is really the total package, both ends of the floor, and he continues to get better.
Here's Rodman, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Issel. Sinks that one from the post.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's Cowens. It's rebounded by Morris. Well, the Clippers shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Here's Rodman. Pass to Issel. To the left wing. From the high post. Rodman, no good. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 38% in this quarter. Pass to Davis. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Davis has got 9 points.
High percentage look that time from Anthony Davis, and that's one he rarely misses.
Here's Cummings. With the fadeaway, Cycli gets the bucket.
Interesting choice going for the fadeaway, an unnecessary flourish in that case.
Pass to Davis. The shot's good. Davis has got 7 points here in the quarter.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Ball stolen. Now the Lakers moving it up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Sidney Wicks. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Lakers. Gabriel comes in for Vanderbilt. And Hachimura has subbed in for Davis. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. straight ahead, playing downhill and physical.
Now here's Morris. Down low to the right side. 6 to shoot. Pass to Rodman. Here's Perkins. And he slams it in one-handed.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And so it's the Lakers with it. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Bradley. And the baseline jumper, no good.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Here's Perkins. Here's Issel. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 6.
At home near the paint, that's where Issel likes to operate. And when he does, he is a scoring machine.
Here's Cowens. Give him 8 points now. Hachimura sets a screen. Over to the left wing. He shoots. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They get the Shaq seal of approval on how they went to work in the paint. Nothing fancy, nothing over the top, just putting on the gloves and going to work.
And they're not just getting good looks. They're getting great looks and finishing strong.
Okay, time to discuss the first half of this one. Specifically, which guys are leading the charge for their teams?
They've been assertive at the offensive end, willing and able to shoulder the scoring for their teams.
Yeah, they put on a show for us, Shaq. You know, it's something we kind of expected, but 2 great competitors are really going at it.
Thanks, as always.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Count it.
You know, with his ability to stretch the floor, Davis really adds another dimension to his team's offense.
Pass to Cummings. And a nice finish on the layup.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Camby. To the middle. Here's Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
That is textbook when you're talking to pump fake. Well executed that time by Davis. So good at knowing how to use that shot fake effectively.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. Both free throws good from Davis.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Issel. With a 9-footer. No good off the glass. Well, the Lakers shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. And here's Cousins. On the wing, Davis. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Hey, when Anthony Davis is knocking down Jays like this, it opens up his entire game. Forces defenders to pick their poison.
Pass to Scola. Here's Rodman. Out left to the wing. Now Plumlee. Checked by Cousins. He shoots a three. Rodman, no good. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Davis. Issel with a rebound. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Cummings. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Pass to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Cousins doing a nice job using that big body of his to get another possession for his team.
Here's Scola. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Issel can't get it to go.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Pass to Scola. Here's Issel. And the Clippers miss again. He's checked by Plumlee. Now here's Cousins. Davis down low. It's rebounded by Scola. Here's Cummings. Over to the wing. Pass to Scola to end the drought. And he lays it in. He has 6.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And here's Cousins. Left side, Davis. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Rodman. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Issel. Pass to Scola. To the inside. Here's Plumlee. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The Lakers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Davis with it. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
Substitution on the court.
The Clippers have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Pass to Scola. Fades. The rebound by Bamba.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Here's Jeffries. Clock at 6. For 3. The Lakers with another miss. Pass to Cummings. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Lakers shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Here's Jeffries. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Clippers shooting poorly at only 28%. Here's Rodman. Pass to Cycling. The fadeaway. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And here are the Lakers. Here's Cowan. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Morris, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Second team ball. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Bamba. Out to the right wing. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Launching right to the rim, flying through the air. Terry Cummings throwing it down.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over.
For your Lakers youth dance team.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Rollins. Guarded by Batum. Just 5 to shoot. To the left wing. There's the 3. Shikely with a rebound. Here are the Clippers. They trail by 14. Now Morris. Here's Batum. Here's Cummings. He's got 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Terry Cummings, a contemporary of mine, possesses a combination of power and movement that's unique. Really gives him an edge on most nights.
The first free throw is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course, Grant. Here's Cummings. Give him 8. The turnaround. It's rebounded by Jeffries.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Guarded by Morris. Pass to Rollins. Hachimura with the ball. Here's Rollins. Looking to end the drought. No good that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Morris. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for LA, Marcus Morris Sr. at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. And the Lakers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Bradley. 6 to shoot. Guarded by Batum. Fades back. And it's Hachimura missing. And here are the Clippers now. 11-point game. Here's Rodman. Morris outside. Over Hachimura. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The Lakers with the ball. They led by as many as 18. To the wing, right side.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Bradley. Over Morris. Bradley misses.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Morris against Hachimura. Fires from deep. Morris can't hit. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bradley. Here's Jeffries. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. A shot to stop the drought. Rodman with a rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Rodman. Here's Cummings. Puts it up from the high post. Doesn't go for him. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Hachimura sets a screen. Over Morris. That one's wide left. And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 27% for today's game. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Rodman. Pass to Cycli from 15 feet away. They grab their own miss.
Well, we've seen Rodman do that often. Going up, getting that board, and getting the putback. Exactly what you want from him inside.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pass to Scola. Here's Rodman. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Lakers, Anthony Davis.
Here's Scola. Pass to Rodman. Zubats with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rodman. Here's Scola. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake.
They are just owning the boards right now.
That's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth.
AD doing what he does. 24/7, stuffing that stat sheet.
Pass to Cummings. To the middle. Here's Perkins. Here's Scola. Check by Davis. From the wing. Misses off the right iron.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Now Bamba. Pass to Cowens. 19-footer. They get the rebound. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Clippers. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Rodman. Here's Cummings. Fader on the way. Zubac's shot is off.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on it.
here's Bamba. Outside for Davis. This one for three. Cowan's no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Cummings. Now here's Zubats. Tightly guarded, and the Clippers miss again. The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Cowens. The rebound by Cummings.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Stripped away. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Gabriel, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Thank you for that, Allie. Outside Davis. And he's going for the oop here. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Rodman. Pass to Cummings. Here's Issel. Shot clock at 6. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
On the wing, Davis. Here's Cowens. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And that's a double-double for him now. Here's Rodman. Pass to Issel. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's Cousins. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Clippers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Pass to Rodman. Here's Scola. Here's Cummings. Here's Issel. And Camby pulls it down. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Davis with a screen on Plumlee. Boy, he just hasn't been able to get a shot to fall. The Clippers shooting only 27% for today's game. Pass to Cummings. Here's Scola. Here's Issel. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
On the wing, Davis. Over Plumlee. And again, no good by the Lakers. Here's Rodman. Pass to Cummings. Here's Issel. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Well, the Lakers shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. On the wing, Davis. Here's Camby, right wing. Pass to Davis. 4-3. And again, no good by the Lakers. Here's Rodman. Here's Cummings. Can't connect from short range. Pass to Davis. High post, Cousins. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. And here are the Clippers now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Scola. Here's Issel. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Well, the Lakers shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Down low, Camby. The Lakers with another miss. The Clippers shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Here's Rodman. Pass to Cummings. To the wing on the left. Here's Issel. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Davis, a screen. And he banks in the layup. Davis has got 10 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Rodman. Pass to Scola. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Rodman. Tries to snap the cold streak. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Stolen. To the paint. In transition, here come the Clippers.
How about the big man running the floor? Terry Cummings showing you some hustle getting up and down in transition.
Cousins with a screen on Plumlee. Plumlee against Davis. Pass to Cowens. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:49 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Cummings. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for LA, Terry Cummings. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. so he makes both from the line. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
And again, no good by the Lakers. Well, the Clippers shooting a low 26% from the field. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Scola. Here's Issel. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. Another shot. Rodman, no good. Well, the Lakers shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for the Lakers.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
And at this point of the season, Greg. Many coaches still are maneuvering their lineup, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
A look at the Magic starting group. Nowitzki is out there at Bull. Then there's Banchero. And it's Sampson in at the 5. Home in the paint. Grant. And it's blocked. Now Banchero. And Howell kicks to Bull. The pass to Howell. There's a good screen. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. And it's Nowitzki missing. Brand outside. Passes it to Bay. And he drives in. Rejected by Nowitzki. We play just over a minute here in the first. Banchero kicks to Howe. Now, here's Banchero. He's defended by Bay. And it's Banchero missing. So the Magic, their last game, a win against the Pistons in Detroit. Bay passes to Brand. Now, here's Bay. In the corner, Ibaka with it. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And it's Pettit missing.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Howell. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Always feels good getting that first one in the bank.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Bay. Sinks the triple.
Oh, textbook there by Brand on the pass. Spotting an open teammate and just getting it to him in rhythm.
Nowitzki with the screen on Brand. Launches a three. And Dirk Nowitzki gets the three.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Bay. Pettit the pass to Bay. Brand kicks to Bay. Fires the three. And it's Pettit missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Bull, that's good.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Now here's Bay. Down low. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Banchero. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Howell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch-and-shoot triples made in the NBA.
Here's Pettit. He goes up again. Capella trying to free himself up.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Here's Sampson. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. Nowitzki with the screen on Capella. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. The 4th spot held by Clint Capella.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Brand sets a screen for Bay. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Well, you were talking about how Bay is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Banchero, that's good.
And hard to throw Banchero off his game. That could have been a foul as well.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now here's Bay. Here's Brand. And he overshot that one, missing. Here's Bull. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the Magic have been one of the league's Nation's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon in Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
Now here's Bay. Brand sets a screen for Bay. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Bennett, the pass to Bay. It's a floater. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Magic leading by 5. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. He's looking for his guys to put up a terrific performance tonight, especially at the defensive end. He said, we want to use our length and athleticism to protect the rim and make it hard for shooters to get clean looks. This is the first meeting of the season between these two. Guys, we'll see how it comes out.
Interesting report, David, looking to set the tone defensively. Greg, they don't really want to shoot it.
You know, I expect them to be aggressive, closing out on shooters and blocking out on that defensive backboard.
Oh, those are great points, and they're things you really want to establish right out of the gate.
Here's Bay. After Dirk Nowitzki's bucket, can't connect from short range.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. The Hawks trail by 7. Brand outside. Over to the wing. Here's Collins. Atlanta again, missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Bull can't hit. Atlanta's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Bay gets to Brand. He dishes it to Johnson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 5 on the clock. There's Bay. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
The 19-foot shot. Howell can't hit. Howell's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Stanley Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Abdul Rahim. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Houston. To the inside, and then Carter with the jam.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero, and that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Pass to Abdul Rahim. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
From the line, Atlanta with the rebound.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Austin, he's checked in for Howell.
15 seconds. Magic substitution.
Johnson inside. No points in the game yet for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And the pass to Banchero. To the paint. Here's Austin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Brand. For Orlando, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. To the inside. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
To the middle, Bull. And drops, and it comes off an assist from Dirk Nowitzki. Bull's got 5 now.
Nowitzki just so unselfish. When he sees a teammate wide open, doesn't take long to zip that pass right in the pocket.
Pass to Abdul Rahim. to Fernando. Clock at 4. Right wing. Down low. It's deflected. Now, here's Banchero. He's guarded by Collins. Johnson, the pass to Banchero. Nowitzki a screen. And it's Banchero missing.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Rebound by the Magic. Bulls got 4 rebounds in this game. Out to the right wing. Banchero with the ball. Trains the three-pointer. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And here's Banchero. He has 5. Basket counts. Nowitzki's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Austin. Here's Bull. Off target from the baseline. And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break with a 10-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Howell out there with Banchero. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Bull. And it's Donaldson in at the 5 spot. And he's good on the second. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Brand, a screen on Wagner. Howard dishes to Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bay. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Bay's got 7 points.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
The pass to Howell. Passes it to Donaldson. Here's Howell. And Wagner has it in the corner. A 3-ball. Howell can't hit.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
They get it back.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
It's tipped. Wagner kicks the ball. And it's Banchero top the key. Here's Wagner with the 3. Rebounded by Brink. The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Brand outside. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Back to Brand. Shoots a 3. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And Wagner has it in the corner. Traps in the tray. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
Well, this guy has the green light to take that shot. Wagner capable of hurting you off the catch and shoot.
Brand sets a screen for Bay. Atlanta again missing. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Howell, covered by Brand. Inside. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Brand, a screen on Wagner. Here's Howard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Puts it up. Atlanta with the rebound. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bell's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Noel's checked in.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Now, Bay, 7 points in the game. And there it is for him.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Howell. Elbow shot is on the way. Bay pulls it in.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
It's Okongwu, top of the key. There's the pass to Pettit. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Magic leading by 11. Here's Howell. He had 19 points in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Bennett, the pass to Brand. Now here's Bay. And the turnover again by Atlanta. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Here's Pettit. He had 13 points in the win against Houston. Now here's Bay, and it's Brand with the jam.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Brand outside. To the right side. Here's Pettit. Got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Here's Howell. Bull, that's good. Bull's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Pettit. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Banchero kicks to Noel. Banchero with the ball. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Bay wide open, and he fired. Off target with his three.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Bull, the pass to Howell. There's the screen. Over Brand. Howell can't hit. The Hawks trail by 13. A kicks to Brand. And here's Bay. He's got 9. Here's Howell. Five to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first free throw of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. And it's Johnson in for Bay. The Magic also changing it up. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Nowitzki comes in for Nerlens Noel. And it's Stanley Johnson in for Bull. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Hawks passing it around. Here's Pettit. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Carter with the screen. It's stolen by Bell. Passes it to Pettit, trying to end the drought, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. And the Hawks making a change here. Banchero dishes to Johnson. Nowitzki outside. Howell passes to Banchero. 5 on the clock. To the inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, he is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Here's Fernando. The layup missed.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Howell kicks to Banchero. To the middle. Nowitzki draws the double. Nowitzki sets a screen for Banchero. Here's the 3. That's good from Nowitzki on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got his 6th assist on the night. Brand outside. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Abdul-Rahim's got 8 points.
And you know what makes Abdul-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Howell. Rebound by the Hawks. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Magic leading by 15. Banchero passes to Carter. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He's got 6.
Boy, confident shot from the big man. Carter Jr. spacing the floor.
Out to Brand. Down low, Johnson in the corner. Collins passes to Johnson. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Abdul-Rahim. The pass to Fernando. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Johnson with the bounce pass. Abdul-Rahim passes to Johnson. Here's Fernando. Defended by Carter. Johnson from outside. Rebound by the Magic. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Johnson with the block. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Here's Carter. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
Thanks, David. And we'll be...
Hello, everybody. We're here to break.
Did not see this coming. Nobody believed it.
All right, now let's check out what the fans. Thanks for joining us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Dirk Nowitzki having a dominant impact in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And, boy, this young guy has done just that.
They've got Elton Brand. Clint Capella is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Pettit into the three, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Here's Brand. The shot, no good. And Orlando will come the other way. Passes it to Howell. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Hey, gets the bucket.
What nice work to get the high percentage look, and he doesn't make any mistake with it.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Fades. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bulls got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling. Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
Brand outside. Back to Bey. Goes up on the high post. Off the left rim and out.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Howell passes to Banchero. The feed now to Nowitzki. Good ball movement here by the Magic. A 3. Bull can't hit.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Brand outside. Pass to Bey. Ibaka outside. Capella inside. He's working on Nowitzki.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Bull kicks to Howell. Over Ibaka. And nothing but air on that one. The Hawks trail by 15. Bey with it. Picked up by Banchero. Shoots the 3. Bey, no good.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
The pass to Howell. Here's Bull. Passes to Howell. Over Pettit. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Banchero. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Nowitzki against Brand. Now Bay. 11 points in the game. Out to Brand. Trying his luck from deep. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Banchero with the ball. Working on Brand. Has to bet it. And here's Bay. To the paint. Pulls it up. Atlanta again missing.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's Howell. Rebounded by Capella.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Has to bet it. The 3. Atlanta again missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Howell passes to Sampson. Now, here's Banchero. 7 points in the game. Inside. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And a regroup necessary. Timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Hawks trail by 17. It's Bell on the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero with the ball. He's got 7. Here's Howell. 6 on the shot clock. A baseline J. And it's Banchero missing.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Here's Abdur-Rahim. He's got 8. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Bell, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, Jordan Bell is a player who is going to accept his role and do everything that's asked of him. That's why you want him on your team.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Jordan Bell taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He's off on the second. Magic leading by 17. And there's the pass to Banchero. To the middle. Here's Howell. And here's Banchero. 7 points in the game. Good D by Bell. Brand outside. Passes it to Abdul Rahim. Out to the wing. Howard against Wagner. Howard can't hit. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Johnson outside. There's Wagner with the three. The Hawks trail by 17. Pass to Abdul Rahim. Wagner against Howard. Brand a screen on Wagner. Here's Howard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Paolo Banchero. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Okongwu's checked in for Bell. And the Magic making a change here as well. Austin, he's checked in for Johnson. He hits the second from the line. Orlando leading by 16. And Howell kicks to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Pass to Donaldson. Banchero with the ball. Off target from outside.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
To the wing on the left. Howard, the pass to Brand. And it's Brand with the jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Now the pass to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. Defense is right there. They get it back. And Donaldson gets it to go.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Magic leading by 14. Here's Howell. 5 points in the game. Pass to Austin. Back to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Austin set the pick for Banchero. And a miss there on the triple.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Brand dishes to Howard. Atlanta making a switch here. Collins is checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Carter's checked in. Brand with it. Now guarded by Austin. Pass to Abdul Rahim. Shot clock at 5. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot by Johnson. No good. Magic leading by 14.
And think about this, guys. Wendell Carter Jr. has really flourished into an important and efficient two-way big man. We know defensively he can hold things down. And offensively, he can take it down low. We know he can face up and make shots.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Abdul Rahim. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And the Magic making a change here. Noel's checked in. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. And for Wendell Carter Jr., you know, Doris, he is still in the very early stages of his career, obviously.
That's the exciting thing to me, Kevin, is that as good as he is right now, there's tremendous room for growth. Combine his physical tools with the diverse skill set, Wendell Carter should be a staple at the center position for a long time.
Here's Okongwu. Kicks it out to Collins. The good-looking shot from the wing.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
There's 25 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Howell. 5 points in the game. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here is Brand. Johnson sends the screen for Brand. Here's Abdul Rahim, and so it's Orlando. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense, and we'll be right back after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for Orlando, Banchero out there with Howell. Then there's Carter. Then it's Noel. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. 4 on the shot clock. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. The three-pointer no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Pettit. He's covered by Noel. Brand outside. Pettit the pass to Collins. Here's Pettit. This one for 3. Banchero grabs the board. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Howell. No good from outside. The Hawks trail by 17. Brand outside. To the wing right side. Here's Pettit. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, he is consistent on that mid-range jumper. Pettit's a well-rounded player. He can get his points from anywhere on the floor.
Carter with the screen on Brand. Here's Howell. The Magic again can't hit.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Brand outside. Out to the right wing. Fades and shoots. And it's good for 2. Pettit's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
The pass to Banchero. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
The first free throw is good.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Baca comes in for John Collins. Hayes subbed in for Johnson. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back-to-the-basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Pettit. Orlando, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. And Howell kicks the ball. Passes it to Banchero. Shoots over Bay. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Brand outside to the left side wing. From 13, Bay, no good.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Ball dishes to Johnson. Pass to Ball. Banchero with the ball. Lets the three fly. Sampson. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 14.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
Brand, good.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bol.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Howell kicks the ball. Here's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sampson. Rebounded by the Hawks. Brand's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Out to the right wing. The fadeaway. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Pettit.
Wow, 10 straight points from mid-range.
Nowitzki a string. There's the three. Another miss by Orlando. Hawks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Loud pass to Capella. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Howell. Pass to Banchero. He kicks it to Bol. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Hawks trail by 10 to the inside. Pettit, and the lead is down inside single digits. Pettit's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Nowitzki sets a screen for Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It's never easy trying to guard Nowitzki, right? Hard not to foul this guy.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And they've also been successful running their offense through the post. They're making the defense respect that interior threat.
And so Nowitzki nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Brand outside. And the pass to Pettit. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Bull.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line for Atlanta, Bob Pettit taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so he hits both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Passes it to Howell. Over to the wing. Tipped away. Here's Nowitzki. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Pettit. Back to Bay. That one misses. Nice D from Nowitzki. Magic leading by 8. Bull kicks to Howell. Shot from the top of the key. He can't get it to go. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Pass to Brand. And here is Bay. There's the pick. Nowitzki with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Now, here's Banchero. He's tightly guarded. Here's Howell. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Ibaka outside. Brand outside. The pass to Bay. Here's Pettit. The Hawks again can't hit. Here's Howell, covered by Brand. Bull the pass to Howell. To the right side. Here's Nowitzki. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Here's Atlanta. They're on a 14-5 run. Brand right side. Pass to Pettit. Now Ibaka. The Hawks working the ball around. Capella kicks to Ibaka. Here's Pettit. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Banchero passes to Howell. Now here's Bull. Here's Howell. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Magic lead by 11.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Bay finds Capella. Here is Brand. Back to Bay. Pass to Capella. Right wing. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bay. The Hawks again can't hit. Magic leading by 11. Pass to Howell. Nowitzki with it. Over Abdul Rahim. The 17-footer goes down. Nowitzki's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, this is the full display of the scoring ability of Dirk Nowitzki, one of the most versatile offensive players ever.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Orlando's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Will it go? Headed, good. Headed's got 22 points. The Magic shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Banchero kicks to Howell. .116 left in the fourth quarter. Nowitzki, that's for 2. Again, the Magic score.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Magic.
And no doubt who is the better team today. That's for sure. As lopsided as the score is, it probably couldn't have even been worse.
Yeah, it sure felt that way, Kevin. I mean, they won all the crucial battles. They didn't just outplay them, they outworked them.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Dirk Nowitzki.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Nowitzki for 3. They get it again. Sampson's shot, good. And the Magic lead by 15.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Brand outside. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. They've got Johnson. Cunningham is out there with Hayes. And it's Harper in at the shooting guard position. Here's Harper. Johnson finds Hayes. It's rebounded by Bibby. Right with the ball. Hayes picks him up. Nash. That shot off the mark. And Detroit will go the other way with it. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road. Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
Pass to West. It's rebounded by Morris. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Joseph. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Nash. The Pistons clear it.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Hayes inside. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Harper. Clock at 6. Now here's Hayes. From deep. It's rebounded by Morris. The Wizards have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Hayes against Wright. Here's Nash. From the baseline. And that one good.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Detroit calls timeout. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series.
Make some noise if you want a t-shirt.
Here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Wizards in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Johnson. Pass to West. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
You look at the Pistons, and this team has been trying to build something here. has been struggling to do so as of late, but first picking Cade Cunningham, a really huge draft in 2022 with some young talent coming in. This is a very young and very exciting team now.
So it's Detroit now. The Wizards making their last shot. West misses.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Pass to Nash. And here is Morris. Morris sets a screen. 5 to shoot. Here's Joseph. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Right, and the Pistons have had several very high draft picks, Brent, but so far, the pieces they've added just haven't totally meshed together.
Well, maybe from the previous year's BA, but I think the combination that they put together for this upcoming season and moving forward is going to really gel and produce some excitement for this fan base in Detroit.
And he makes a first. Good on both.
Now, the Wizards had to deal with a lot of changes last year, not just in terms of their roster, but also bringing in a new coach.
Here's West. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Bibby following the score by Detroit. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And, you know, in Washington, you have to think it takes more than one season for a new coach to get acclimated.
That's for sure, BA. But now you're talking about Bradley Beal not being there for the entire year. So these guys just having time together and trying to figure out where their roles end up settling. It's really important for these guys to have those relationships built early on for them to have success this season.
So it's Washington now, after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Inside.
Pistons foul. Taylor Hayes. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Bibby, coming off a 12-point game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Joseph, and another basket for Washington. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham outside. Takes it inside, and that one's good.
This is such a great use of his ball handling skills and size as Cunningham makes a nice play.
Right outside. Second chance shot. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's Cunningham. Back to Hayes. The jump hook. Goes back up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys. How mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
And he drops the first.
Well, the #1 overall pick in 2021, Cade Cunningham, ended up 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting, but nevertheless had an outstanding first season.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And Cunningham asked to carry a developing Pistons team. Something you'd know about, Grant. Any advice?
Just keep working hard, young man. He is on the right track for sure, B.A. I know he will get it done. He loves the game, and he has embraced the challenge of making this team a winner. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's Johnson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's West. From deep. Connects from downtown. And that'll tie this game up.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Bibby. Pass to Nash. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lay-in. Give him 8 points now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Anderson's checked in for Washington.
Kenny Anderson.
The Wizards have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Back to Joseph. No good. A bit long that time. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Out to the right wing. Johnson against Wright. Here's West. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Wizards with a lead. Outside, Anderson. Takes a 3. No luck on that one. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Here's West. Give him 8. From the top of the key. Count it. Here's Joseph. Pass to Bibby. Anderson with it. Right with the ball. Puts up a 3. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. To the left wing. Hayes for 3. It's rebounded by Morris.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Right with a screen on Johnson. Anderson can't get it to go.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Hayes in the high post. Here's Harper. He buries it from 3. Now it's a 3-point Pistons lead.
Killian Hayes is a PG, and he's got vision, so you get open, he'll find you.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Here's Anderson. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. Right, pass to Anderson. drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Here's Harper. He's got 5. Hayes misses.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Here's Joseph. They trail by 1. Anderson. Back to Joseph. Left side Anderson. Tries again. Rebounded by the Pistons. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. And Washington has possession. Pass to Wright. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if they're going to keep missing layups.
Here's Harper. Back to Hayes. 5 on the clock. Here's West. No good off the back of the rim. Washington trailing. Pass to Anderson. Minute 32 left to play in the first. That gives them the lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
Now here's Wright. Anderson with a screen on Hayes. Here's Wright. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to West. Hayes with a screen. Goes up on the wing. Again, the Pistons score.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Here's Bibby. Back to Joseph. The shot, no good. And Detroit the other way now.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to West. Rebound by the Wizards. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Kate Cunningham, Corey Joseph out there with Hayes, and it's Harper in at the 2. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the 3 because you can't make enough 2s to win. It's tough to defend the 3, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you.
Pretty nice release from Kate Cunningham that time. Soft touch and arc on that ball.
To the right side. Fires the 3. Nash misses. The Pistons leading. Launches a 3. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Nash. Fires the 3. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
He takes it in, and the basket by West.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And stolen by Cunningham. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Anderson for 3. Drills it from deep. Anderson's got 7.
And once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Pass to West. From about 16, it's hauled in by Nash. Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Now Anderson. To the paint. Now Wright. Here's Nash. 23 points for him last game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
And finished off by Hayes.
And how about your point guard getting up and dunking it down? Impressive stuff from Killian Hayes.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Johnson, he's checked in for Harper. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, BA, if it ever really left. I mean, the guys that we talk about often have been doing it for years and doing it well. So coaches who understand that they have players that have a tremendous skill to make shots and make tough shots are still going to lean on possessions where that shot is offered up to the rim.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Johnson passes to Hayes. Back to Johnson. Hayes with it. Out left to the wing. Here's West. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Give him 20.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Nash. Morris, a screen on Johnson. Nash misses. The Pistons have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's West. Here's Johnson. Sweet little floater. And now a 7-point Detroit lead.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Over to the wing. Now here's Anderson. He's closely guarded. He can't get it to go. And it's Detroit the other way. Hayes inside. Hounded by Wright. Hayes, shot's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Wright outside. Kicks it out to Anderson. Back to Wright. Pass to Joseph. Morris sets a screen to halt the run. Nash misses. The Pistons have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Cunningham, right side. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Cade Cunningham, one of those 6'6", 6'7" guards that's really skilled, so a tough matchup for most wings and really too big for most guards. That's where his advantage lies.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Down low. Here's West. Washington with a rebound. Wright's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brent, you think we're going to see more guys with the skills of Cade at his height?
I do, BA. I think just the advanced training in the offseason and development of these guys are coming into the league with a much more refined skill set, and Cade Cunningham is certainly in that basket of players.
Detroit has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Johnson. Here's Joseph, hounded by Wright. Here's West. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. 23 points in the game.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Washington calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's a 12-point Detroit lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Right outside. Here's Bibby. Here's Nash. And again, Washington, no good.
He needs to try to get another basket this quarter because clearly his jumper is not going down right now.
Pass to Kerr from outside the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Morris with it. Hayes picks him up. Here's Nash. Shoots over Johnson. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. He's got 16.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's West. And it's good for 2. And the Pistons lead by 15.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Joseph. 13 points in the win against Cleveland.
And also in that one, he had the opposition on pins and needles on the defensive end of the floor, recording 4 steals that night on his way to an overall stellar game.
And the basket by Nash.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Here's Cunningham. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
This is a strong finish from Cade and just shows you his confidence is growing in attacking the heart of any defense.
Pass to Nash. Going inside. Banked it in off the glass. 20 points for him.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Hayes up top. Here's West. Back to Hayes. To the wing on the left. Here's Kerr. Another 3 for Detroit.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Here's Bibby to the middle. Here's Nash. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Hayes up top. Lets it fly. Rebound by the Wizards. Wright's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
1:44 left in the first half. Knocks down the triple. Wright's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
Washington has gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. Pass to Nash. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's West. And here's Hayes. Now here's Johnson. Hounded by Wright. Here's West. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Here's Bibby. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The line for Washington, Henry Bibby.
First one falls for him. Harper, he's checked in for the Pistons. And he can't hit the second. The Pistons shooting about 56% in this one. That three's off the mark. And the Wizards shooting 53% here in the second quarter. Pass to Bibby. Morris outside. Here's Bibby. From downtown. Nash misses. Right against Cunningham. Now Hayes over Morris. Hayes misses.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And we've reached halftime.
Many offenses revolve around the 3-ball, but so far in this...
Okay, let's take a... Thanks for tuning in.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And here's Johnson. Pass to Hayes. To the left side wing. Here's West. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 30.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Hayes is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Johnson, and it's Harper in at the 2. Morris, a screen on Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Nash. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Johnson. With the floater. Hayes misses. Washington shooting only 42%. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Nash. No good with the triple. And here's Detroit. At one point, they led by 16. To the wing, right side. Harper misses. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Morris passes to right. Here's Nash. Back to right. The 3-ball. And another miss by Washington.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. They set the pick. West. And again, the Pistons missing.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Right outside. Pass to Bibby. Back to right. Here's Nash. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help. Monte Morris is a nice second point guard to have on the roster. A very good scorer who contributes in a lot of other ways.
Here's Cunningham. Out to the wing. Hayes for 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Team's starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Pass to Bibby. Here's Nash. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And with Monte Morris, he's been steady throughout his career.
Well, I'll tell you what, Washington did a good job picking up a stud like this. He shoots a high percentage. He takes care of the ball. He's someone that the coach is going to give a lot of responsibility to, and this team has needed a player like this for the past couple seasons.
The Wizards making a switch here. Anderson's checked in.
Kenny Anderson.
For Washington, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Pass to Wright. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Bibby. Now Anderson. He's got 7. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. The shot by Johnson, no good. Washington's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. The Wizards with another miss. Detroit has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Harper. Hayes in the high post. Hey, expanding his range. Hits the trifecta. Hayes has got 7.
That three-point shot is not something Killian is great at yet, but he's still committed to developing there.
Here's Joseph. Here's Bibby. 6 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Anderson for 3. The shot won't fall.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Cunningham on the wing. Pass to West. Three-pointer. Wright with the board. Wright's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Anderson with it. Here's Bibby. Outside, Anderson. Here's Joseph. He's watched by Cunningham. Joseph can't hit. For Detroit, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. And Harper gets it to go.
Now their plan working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And the Pistons making a change here. Joseph's checked in. Pass to Joseph. Outside, Anderson. Here's Bibby. Out to the right wing. 4 on the clock. Back to Wright. Anderson for 3. Harper pulls it in.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Cunningham against Morris. Pass to West. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And Harper gets it to go.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And while the Pistons need to improve at both ends, Brent, offense is where they've struggled the most.
Yeah, last season near the bottom in field goal percentage and three-point percentage. They've got the playmakers, but they've got to convert and finish off those plays and get more consistent on the offensive end.
Hayes with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Harper. Back to Hayes. Hayes with a screen. And again, it's Detroit.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Wright. Morris outside. Takes the three. And they recover it. Outside, Anderson. Looking to end this cold spell. Blocked. Cunningham outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
And you know, B.A., even with the game well in control, he's going right at the rim. I love it.
Anderson passes to Wright. Now here's Morris. And the three off target.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Joseph. Here's West. Off target with the three. And Washington with possession. Trailing by 19. Now Wright. Outside, Anderson. The kick out to Morris. The three is up. Can't hit that one. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Here's Joseph. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Bibby. To the wing, right side. Anderson finds Wright. Here's Morris. Back to Wright. A shot to stop the drought. Harper pulls it in. Detroit has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to West. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 34.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Back to Wright. Here's Joseph. The three. The Pistons clear it.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Hayes misses.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Wright. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Right wing. Here's Kerr. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Give him 8.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Wright. Morris outside. Anderson finds Wright. Here's Bibby. Outside, Anderson. Knocks down the long J. Anderson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Pass to Harper. And here's Hayes. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded by Morris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one's on Monte Morris.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection. Lots of expectations for him, so a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at, but he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Outside, Anderson. Out to the right wing. The 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Moments ago from the huddle, let's listen in on Dwayne Casey.
Keep working the baseline behind the defense. But down there, keep crowding the lane. Keep crowding the lane. All right, so no gaps.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the Wizards shooting only 36% so far in this game. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Kate Cunningham out there with Hayes. Then there's Johnson, and it's Harper in at the 2 guard. Cunningham on the wing, guarded by Morris. Pass to Kerr. The 3 is up. Washington with a rebound. Wright's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside, Anderson. Here's Nash, covered by Johnson. The leaner. And the shot is good off the backboard. 27 points for him. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Cunningham against Morris. From the right block. And it's Cunningham missing. Pass to Nash. Morris down low. He's watched by Cunningham. Morris passes to Anderson. Here's Nash. That shot, no good. And it's Detroit the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Harper. Inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Pistons lead by 20. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And that one drops.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Morris against Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kerr. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Anderson. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 11 rebounds in the game. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Cunningham. Nails the baby hook.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Now here's Morris. Here's Bibby. Pass to Nash. Morris, a screen on Johnson. Nash. Rebounded by the Pistons. Johnson finds Cunningham. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Nash. Launches it. It's hauled in by Kerr.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Now here's Cunningham. He's covered closely. Anderson pulls it down. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. MVP voting is usually somewhat contentious. What's your criteria for that award, Brent?
I think it's really difficult, BA, and I don't think there's anything wrong with people talking about it when the voters are saying year to year their criteria changes, because guess what? Every season is different. So it's a very difficult award to try to pick out the very best player in the league. Winning has to have something to do with it.
The Wizards making a switch here. Joseph's checked in. Pass to Hayes. Here's West. Lets it go from deep. And he recovers it. Oh, a special move before that shot. He's got 36 points.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And there's the screen. Right, the pass to Morris. With the drive. Lays out. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession.
Substitution on the court.
To the inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Omarui.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy.
Here we go.
These guys are ready to go. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got McCollum. He's out there with Chalmers. Terry is out there with Heinrich. And it's Alvarado in at the point. Heinrich passes to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Over Porter. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And it's Phoenix's ball. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
You know what? That's a game where the coach might just want to burn the video because there's no question they're a better team than what we saw that they got crushed on that night.
And obviously we know that's not how they usually play, but hey, they've got to perform better next time around.
Now here's McCollum. He had 25 points last game. Good D by Lee. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum's one of the best in the league at it.
Beating past the D. Once C.J. decides to drive, he holds nothing back.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Monty Williams. David, what did he have to say?
Well, Kevin, he wants his guys to try and match the speed that they're going to face. He said, we have some great athletes on our team, too. We need to play an athletic game tonight to keep pace. Guys, this should be a fun one to watch.
Thanks, David. Here's Alvarado. After the Suns pick up 2. And there's the pass to Heinrich. McCollum against Porter. The 3 from Chalmers. Drills it from outside.
Oh, good vision from Terry. Able to find an open teammate there for the deuce.
The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here is Paul. Lee outside. Dishes to Porter. And Jones has it in the corner. Paul for 3. Headshot off. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Now here's McCollum. Terry dishes to Chalmers. Beyond the arc. A second chance effort. Nice shot by Terry.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Paul looking around. Lee trying to get open. The shot's good from Paul.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now here's McCollum. That shot misses. Nice D from Porter.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Down low. Kicks it out to Paul. Lee sets a screen for Paul. Offline with his 3. Pelicans leading by 3. Here's Alvarado. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Shot by Terry, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lee passes to Porter. Now here's Paul. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Paul.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Heinrich outside. To the wing on the left. Terry outside. 3-pointer. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Suns trail by 3. The inside. Defended by Chalmers. Lee, that's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Heinrich passes to Chalmers. Terry outside. Latre buries it from 3-point range. Terry's got 5.
A go-to shot for Terry. He has so much confidence in his 3-ball.
Paul kicks to Porter. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Lee against Chalmers. New Orleans moving it around. Heinrich from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And here's Porter. He's coming off a 37-point game against Golden State.
And no one on defense could stay in front of him. He continually got pummeled and kept getting back to the stripe.
Now here's Jones. Paul with the 3. Alvarado grabs the board.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Phoenix has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. On the wing, Jones. Porter passes to Lee. Here's Jones. Here's Paul. Here's the drive. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Chalmers finds McCollum. Over Lee, and the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second bucket tonight.
This is why you have to stay attached to C.J. McCollum. He can bury it from anywhere on the floor.
Lee, a screen on Terry. It's Porter outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And New Orleans will come the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, you can't allow that many second chance opportunities and then get almost none yourself. Rarely that works out for you.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Porter. On the wing, Lee. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, that was a really good look there. Porter's court vision sometimes, I think, is underrated.
McCollum against Porter. McCollum passes to Alvarado. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Suns trail by 4. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Suns 5th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
McCollum against Porter. A wide open look here for Terry. His three-pointer's off the mark. Phoenix has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. It's Porter atop the key. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The regular season just getting started. It's like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers.
But let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of a pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. He's checked in for Jones, and it's Payne in for Chris Paul.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
And both free throws good for Terry. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's McCollum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend. Led the league in percentage from the line a few years ago. C.J. McCollum dialed in.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Payne. The teardrop falls in.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
New Orleans in the lead. Passes it to Chalmers.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Terry outside. And the Pelicans miss again.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Pass to Seasting. Lee outside. Payne passes to Lee. Over Heinrich. No good from Lee.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And Chalmers kicks to Heinrich. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Payne looking around. Plays it up and banks it in. Payne's got his second basket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The pass to McCollum. And another shot. And it's good on the way in. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Payne gets a wide open look. From outside, off the mark. New Orleans leading by 4. Pass to Lewis. 26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The Pelicans have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Kyra Lewis Jr. taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lewis. And both free throws good for Lewis.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Chalmers against Lee. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the first. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Porter. Good D by McCollum. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 6. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
25.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And additionally, they're doing a terrific job getting to the line tonight, and they're turning all those trips into early points.
So the Pelican 5 right now. McCollum is out there with Heinrich. Then there's Chalmers. And there's Terry. And it's Lewis in at the 1. Porter passes to Paul. Over Lewis. That one wide left.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now here's Paul. No good with the triple.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Passes it to McCollum. Porter with the steal. Inside. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Paul.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Terry. He's coming off a 22-point game against Dallas. From 12 feet out. That shot, no good. Nice D from Porter. Suns have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now Paul. Over Lewis. Paul missing again.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Pass to Terry. Heinrich a screen on Jones. Here's Terry. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. There's the pass to Porter. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Porter's got 10.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Terry outside. Heinrich a screen on Jones. Terry kicks it out to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Floats one up. That one good for 2. He's got 12.
Gliding down the lane. McCollum with the hard finish.
Paul against Lewis. Outside Porter. Out to Lee. Porter with the screen for Paul. Top of the key. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
And taking a look at some of the stats here for Lee, how he did last season. He averaged about 5 points a game last year, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or 2 every game.
He understands his role. He accepts it. He's one of those guys who doesn't need the ball to be effective.
Now Lewis following Chris Paul's 3-point attempt and taken away by Paul. Lewis against Jones. Out to Lee. Outside Porter. Takes the 3. Poked loose.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Phoenix gets called for the foul. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
First one falls for him. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Paul dishes to Porter. And that one drops. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Back to Chalmers. Pass to Alvarado. McCollum with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Heinrich sets a screen for McCollum. Drills the leaner. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Here's Paul, and he's finally able to knock one down. Paul's got 6. Here's Lewis. McCollum outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones finds Porter. And the Suns get it back. Lee sets a screen for Porter. Paul with the 3. Pelicans pull it in. Passes to Lewis. Heinrich with it. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle. He brought energy. And he brought it on the glass.
And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Sunday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And he's good on that 3-ball. Now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Make some noise for your son, Breaker and
At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. 4th, the Suns.
Distributing the ball is so important in this game. If you don't move the basketball, your team will ultimately not be successful. Bottom line.
Pelicans leading by 3. Heinrich kicks to Chalmers. The dish now to McCollum. Back to Chalmers. New Orleans moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Chalmers with a screen on Porter. And the Pelicans miss again. Phoenix has gone 1 of 6 from 3-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let them fly. Paul passes to Jones. Back to Paul. Outside Porter. Outside Jones. Outside Porter. It's up a 3. Pelicans pull it in. Chalmers has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. McCollum finds Chalmers. McCollum outside. And the Pelicans miss again. Suns trail by 3. Pass to Jones. Paul outside. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
Agile move by CP3. Navigating the contact and getting his shot.
McCollum dishes to Lewis. Heinrich a screen on Paul. Lewis with it. He's picked up by Lee. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Phoenix making some changes. Seaston comes in for Jones. And it's Payne in for Paul. The Suns shooting at just about an even 40% from the field for the second quarter. Porter passes to Lee. Kicks it to Lee. Lee a screen on McCollum. And it's Payne in the corner. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Lee dishes to Payne. Here's Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kurt Heinrich. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Here's Alvarado. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas.
And he did great work on the defensive end, too, with 3 steals on the night.
Now, here's Lewis. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the Pelicans miss again. The Suns shoot just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Lee gets the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's McCollum. He's got 16.
And that's his 3rd foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Porter. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Here is Seasting. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Clock at 6. On the top of the key. And the shot is long. And it's Chalmers with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Lewis outside. It's McCollum on the wing. To the middle. And Heinrich gets it to go down on the assist by McCollum. Heinrich's got his first points in this one. Now here's Payne. Lewis covering. The pass to Seasting. Pass to Porter. Lee, a screen on Heinrich. From 10 feet out, Lee trying to get open, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. New Orleans got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Heinrich outside. Alvarado passes to Lewis. And here's McCollum for 3. No good. The Suns trailing. It's Porter outside. Kept alive. Lee finds Lee. Off target from 3-point range. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Heinrich outside. Here he goes. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
And checking out the numbers for C.J. McCollum. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 22 points per. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see for him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Jason Terry is checked in for the Pelicans. They set the screen. Here's Seasting. Phoenix, no good that time either. The Pelicans shooting 39% from the floor at their best. 1:21 left to play in the first half. Outside for Lewis from downtown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Screen by Lee. Seasting passes to Payne. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Lee sets a screen for Porter. They need this one. Terry grabs the board. Terry's got 5 rebounds tonight. Passes it to Heinrich. Now here's Terry. G right on him. And that one drops for him.
And this really speaks to the level of focus Terry possesses. Excellent at just sticking it out through the contact.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Pelicans.
Now here's Heinrich. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum against Porter. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
Great tenacity from C.J. McCollum, not letting the defense bother him at all.
Got it up. And no good in the last second attempt this time. Thanks for the great interview, David.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, they have... And getting to that first half, C.J. McCollum was just... That is more than enough of a...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got Paul. Porter is out there with Lee. Then it's Jones. And it's Lee in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Suns trail by 8. Lee kicks to Jones. Lee outside. He dishes it to Paul. Stolen by McCollum. Porter with the steal. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Heinrich passes to Alvarado. Terry outside. 6 to shoot. With some arc, and the layup is up and in. Terry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Jones. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Lee finds Lee. Now here's Jones. From beyond the arc. Rebound by Heinrich. Heinrich's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
McCollum outside. Over Porter. And the basket by McCollum. And it's a 12-point Pelican lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Finally, now 1 for 5 here in the third. We'll see if that boosts their confidence.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
It's Terry outside, and Jones pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Out left to the wing. Paul dishes to Lee. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. He kicks it to Lee. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Terry. The tray. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Suns trail by 10. Outside, Jones driving the lane. Here's Lee outside. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Alvarado passes to McCollum, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Look at C.J. McCollum sacrificing his body and fighting for the and one chance.
The Pelicans have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the Suns call time here. Lee kicks to Paul. And there's the drive. Lee trying to get open, and it's Paul missing. Pelicans leading by 13. Alvarado passes to McCollum. They double-team McCollum. And the basket by Alvarado.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now here's Paul. Over Alvarado. Paul with the buckets. Paul's got 10.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
The pass to Terry. Lets it go from deep. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again. Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Here's Alvarado. Terry outside. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. They trail by 16. Dishes it to Lee. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Paul can't get it to go.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Terry the pass to Alvarado. Now Heinrich. It's Terry outside, and a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Terry's got 11 points here in just the second half. Paul outside. Pelicans pull it in. Alvarado's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Now here's Chalmers. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Terry dishes to McCollum. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Suns shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Paul kicks to Porter. McCollum against Paul. Back to Porter. Changes up. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And here's McCollum. He's got 25. Outside Terry. And Lee pulls it down. Lee's got his 6th rebound on the night. Paul outside.
New Orleans foul.
Timeout called. The Suns. We've seen Jason Terry really have a great game.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on him.
He's checked in for the Suns. Cameron Payne comes in for Chris Paul. Lewis checked in for New Orleans. New Orleans on D. Payne in the post. Lewis on him. Payne can't hit.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Now Heinrich. Terry outside. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Payne with it. He feeds it to Porter. Over McCollum. Porter, no luck. Pelicans leading by 20. Heinrich passes to McCollum. Rebound by the Suns. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Give it to him, Terry.
Over to the left wing. Here's Payne. It's good. Payne's got 6 points.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Porter against McCollum. Outside Terry. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Porter passes to Payne. Lee trying to get open. Pass to Seasting. Porter looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Pass to Terry for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now here's Payne. 6 points for him. Pass to Porter. Up and in on the layup. Porter's got 24 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
McCollum kicks to Terry. And Lee pulls it down. Suns trail by 17. Here's Payne. And here's Porter. Back to Payne. Outside, Porter fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Porter's got 11 in the second half.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
McCollum passes to Terry. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Terry's got 35.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Payne up top. Lewis covering. Payne's shot is good.
They're finding lanes into the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. And the pass to Heinrich. There's the dish to McCollum.
Oh, my goodness. His 5th foul. One more, and he's done for the evening.
Second team foul.
Terry kicks to Chalmers. Back to Terry. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Lee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Porter. And so it's Chalmers with it. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Here is Seasting. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Payne. Rebound by Heinrich. Heinrich's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Attack mode right there. He plays bigger than his size.
And so it's New Orleans out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll return shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Heinrich. Terry is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Alvarado in at the 2 guard.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down. And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
Passes it to Terry. The 3. The shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Paul outside. Jones, the pass to Biyombo. Pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Pelicans pull it in. Lewis outside. Terry outside. Right at the free throw line. Nice jump shot. Good. Terry's got 39.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Biyombo finds Paul. And the shot is good.
The strength and balance of Paul overcoming some physical defense there.
Here's Alvarado. Terry outside. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Lee's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Paul. Lewis grabs the board. Pelicans leading by 17. The pass to Terry. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Jones. Here's Terry. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. 41 points for Jason Terry.
Ooh, heat check after heat check. He rises to the occasion, trying to will his team to victory.
Now here's Lee. Back to Biyombo. Stolen by McCollum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 27 points.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Paul kicks to Biyombo. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Pelicans leading by 19. Three-pointer, Heinrich. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got 4 rebounds now tonight. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Paul passes to Seasting. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. From the stripe. The shot by Seasting, no good. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Pass to Alvarado. And it's McCollum in the corner. Outside for Lewis. Misses the three. Suns trail by 19. Now Biyombo. Over to the wing. They set the pick. Here's Paul. And it's Biyombo with the jam.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's McCollum. Terry outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And also they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Landale's checked in. And Lee's subbed in for Ciste. Paul with the 3. Pelicans pull it in. Alvarado's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's McCollum with the drive. Makes it off the glass. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Landale pass to Paul. There's the pick. Here's Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern. And I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
Now, here's Lewis. Back to Terry. A 3-ball. Payne grabs the board. Payne's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint. Jones kicks to Paul. Payne with it. Passes it to Paul. Payne with a screen for Paul. Back to Payne. Launches it. Lewis grabs the board. Lewis has got his 4th rebound in this one. McCollum outside. It's good from long range. McCollum's got 7 points for the quarter. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Paul. Good on the 7-footer.
Always a threat to rise up on you. Chris Paul, one of the most complete players you'll ever see.
McCollum with the ball, working on Payne, and the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 34 points.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Jones, the pass to Lee. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
Now Paul, following the miss by Terry from deep. Feeds it to Lee. Kicks it to Payne. And he uses the glass on the layup. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. He dishes it to Lewis. To the inside. Here's Heinrich. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Now here's Paul. On the wing, Lee. Pass to Jones. Paul for three. Offensive rebound. Lee. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Lewis against Paul. Heinrich dishes to McCollum. Shoots over Payne. McCollum no good. Suns trail by 20. Paul passes to Payne. Not going to go that time. And New Orleans will come the other way. Heinrich finds McCollum. Now Terry. To the paint. Here's Heinrich. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Now here's Payne. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line. It's going to be on Kirk Heinrich.
Smart move by Chris Paul, shooting right into the defender to win a trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
An experienced veteran in this league, Chris Paul offers valuable insight both on and off the floor.
Lewis kicks to Terry. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Terry's got 46 points.
And he is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Now here's Heinrich. Terry outside. Down low. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Terry. Terry's got 5 assists tonight. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Payne with it. Lewis covering. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pelicans.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Terry.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down. This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
And there's the pass to Chalmers. He kicks to McCollum. New Orleans moving the ball around. This is Chalmers up top. Pass to Terry. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Here's Heinrich. And he makes that one.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home.